Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Um, I'm still working on my introductions, but to cut introduction short, I've just added sound alerts. So I'm still kind of working out how it all works. I don't know. You can access sound alerts at like the bottom of the stream in the about me page. I don't think it's called About Me, but it's below the stream basically. You get to play these seven wonderful sound effects. Um, but yeah, to jump ahead real quick, let's just start playing Hattie Time, and let me check something real quick. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Uh, no, we should be good. Okay, let's get started. Hattie Time. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. All right, now it's showing. Yep. So, welcome to A Hat in Time. This is one of my favorite games ever made. I first got this game when it released on Nintendo Switch, back in 2019, I believe, and I just fell in love with this game. This game just does so many things right, and it's not perfect. It's certainly not perfect. There are definitely like areas where it could be better. It's not like the most refined game ever made. Like I mentioned that this game is on Nintendo Switch. I don't recommend the Nintendo Switch version nowadays, considering that it's a pretty rough port. It's playable, but it runs at a worse frame rate. It looks worse, and on Nintendo Switch, it's also really big. Like it's like 16 gigabytes, which is just kind of absurd considering this game doesn't really look that good enough to really justify that size. I mean, just to let you know, like Super Mario Odyssey was like around 5 gigabytes on Switch, so you know. But yeah, I've been playing this game nonstop for a long time now, and I think I finished this game like 5 times. I think this might be the sixth time that I ever play this game, and just to make this clear, I am making this in 100% playthrough. So I'm aiming to get every timepiece, every badge, every yarn. The funny thing with yarn, though, is that the amount of yarn that you get doesn't actually matter, I don't believe, but I'm gonna try my best to get as many of them as I possibly can. And I like to think I do know where a lot of them are. I mean, I played this game like 5 times, so I should. But yeah, let's just jump in. Hello, Kiki. Up. Sorry. Welcome, Kiki Brizinger. Is that how you pronounce it? How you doing? So yeah, I just got done doing my brief introductions, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing A Hat of Time. Cool. Just Kiki? Sure. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing through A Hat in Time, which is this is like my sixth playthrough of the game, I believe. I love this game a lot, and I'm just excited to just jump in. So let's jump in. I never did online party because I'm not like a multiplayer kind of person, and from what I've seen, the online party is nuts. Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing alright. I appreciate it. Uh, disable. Okay. Let me lower the volume a bit for myself. Yeah, that should be good. Create new file. Yes. it's gonna be a little tricky playing this game because it's like, obviously this is a widescreen game, and well, I'm just over here and my chat box is up there, so you're not gonna get the full information, but what are you gonna do about that?
Good morning, and welcome to yet another day of space adventure.
Another day of
You are
space
only
adventure.
5 light years away from your destination, home. The fuel tank is full and the ship is flying at full speed. Today's to-do list contains waking up and just
All right, let's get started. A closet. You only really wear one outfit, so there's lots of room for skeletons. That is true. Look at this ball. It has a face. I drop it. And you can throw it. Cool. Cannonball. Nice. I like that they just basically took the code for like swimming around and just applied it to the pillows. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let's go on ahead. Man. Hi Rumby, how you doing? Best friends. Oh, that's right. Head Kid has no umbrella, so anything she punches, it hurts her greatly. Oh yeah, the Creator DLC. So, for those of you who have actually toyed around with like the Wii Homebrew channel or whatever it's called, I never did. This music that's playing is literally the Wii Homebrew channel music. It's the exact same song. I don't know how they could get away with this. I'm assuming it's because the song itself doesn't really have any... I guess the song itself is free to use, maybe? But yeah, it's just kind of wild to me that they just use the song for this little screen right here. It's kind of funny. Ah, the kitchen. It's a microwave. You use it to punish food that has been bad. Punishment. Looks tasty. Oh yeah, one thing you may notice in this fridge is these drawings right there. So these drawings actually do depict some pretty interesting scenarios. Let me get a better view of them. So at the top, you see like a drawing of what appears to be a Hat Kid in a snow town, but it's actually not Hat Kid. It's Hat Adult, and that scene is meant to represent like the ending of the alpha build of the game, where for a brief moment you basically control Hat Adult across this sort of winter city, and you interact with like a window, and that's where the credits roll. Now, as for this image right here, so before A Hat in Time was released, there is this ARG called the Moment ARG. It's something that was, it's a series of very short cryptic videos that predated the launch of this game, and they were created by the 3D model director of A Hat in Time. He goes by Haboy, and basically this image is a reference to one of the scenes in that ARG series. So yeah, that's not the only time that the Moment ARG gets referenced in the final game. I'll likely point out more examples soon. I never noticed that this clock just has like a spoon and a fork as the needles. That's funny. It's like cup of coffee, hot dog, chicken, and juice, smoothie. Sure. Funny little planets right there. And by the way, guys, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing this game the most efficiently. I mean, I play this game so much, but I just want to use this playthrough as an opportunity to really like appreciate all the little details in this game because this game has a lot of small details. Uh, I like this painting right here because I like to think that that is actually like Hat Kid's home. Um, that's something that's never really explained in this game. Is like, where did Hat Kid even come from? Like, this situation regarding her going back home is very ambiguous. Like, to kind of, transition into that, let's play this cutscene. 40 out of 40 timepieces, not bad. And look at that, we see home, and Hat Kid is like leaving a black hole? An explosion? I don't know what's that supposed to represent. Like, did she destroy a planet to get these timepieces? I don't know. Anyway. Who's knocking on my window?
What is this? Flying boat? All boats need to pay toll in Mafia Town, even in space.
Well, shoot.
How rude! Uh-oh.
I want to point out that, like, when the Mafia Man is, smashed through the window and, like, he gets sucked back outside, like, the graphic for the window just still persists and then it just disappeared once he goes outside. It's a little weird. But anyway, let's start the game proper. And all the artwork here is provided by Jenna Brown, who is now the creative director of Gears for Breakfast. So, congrats to her. She earned it. Bow, 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 bow. It's your fault. Ah! It's her!
Did fellow Mafia watch TV last night? Confusing science owls say small people can jump double in air. I saw. This makes Mafia uncomfortable with body. Must go work out.
Ah, television always enforcing very rigid body expectations.
All roads lead to Mafia. Not good. Big immigration problems. We fixed this by moving to Island. Now no road lead to Mafia.
Smart. Woo! Nailed it. Alright, let's open this. This mechanic, we'll get into that. We'll get into the yarn later. But this mechanic where you have to gather a bunch of tickets and open these what do you call them? Safe locks, whatever you call them. Yeah, it's only in this chapter and nowhere else. That's something about this game that I really like, is the fact that, like, almost everything in this game is, like, really unique. Like, this game does not really stick to a lot of the same structure or mechanics for too long. It's always constantly changing things up. It can lead to some certain issues later down the road, and I'll get into that later, but this game just has a great sense of variety. And it's especially important considering that this game, at least main game, only has like 40 timepieces, which is not that much for a collectathon platformer. So they kind of need to make each timepiece feel really special in that sense, for the most part. Anyway, let's keep chasing her.
Today I punch Beryl dressed as old lady. It makes people scared of Mafia. Life of Mafia is good.
It sure is. Okay.
Yesterday, Mafia wake up not feeling like punching. See? Even Mafia job is hard.
Restraint is difficult. Do I have enough?
Hi there, young one. I am from a faraway land. I've seen every corner of the earth, and now I sell tiny pieces of my discoveries. You may call me the badge seller, for I sell and trade badges. I can provide you with strong abilities and upgrades to your hat. If you have money, of course.
So he says he trade badges, but like that's never really a thing? I don't know. That seems kind of odd. But anyway. Hello Lavendier, how's it going? I am playing A Hat in Time, one of my favorite games ever made. Yeah, I'm still in the early game, so you didn't miss out much. But yeah. Let's see. Alright, cool. I equipped the badge. Let's keep doing some more exploring. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. I saw what was going on for a bit. I'm glad you're doing better.
Hey you! Down there! Don't think I didn't see you stalking me! Us kids should stick together, not stalk one another. I mean, Mafia Town can be a really dangerous place. So what'd you say? Wanna join my little rebellion? Oh, by the way, did you have anything to do with the junk falling from the sky? Yeah? Yikes!
Yikes.
You've got a lot of cleaning up to do, huh? Tell you what, come up here and I can show you where some of your junk landed.
I love how Mustache Girl sounds in this game. Like the voice actor that played her did a damn good job. Oh, by the way, Lavendier, I've brought this up earlier in stream, but I set up sound alerts. So at the bottom of my stream, you could click on any of the sound alerts, and yeah. Yeah, the voice acting in A Hat in Time is very solid.
Rebel squad,
But yeah, I got sound alerts set up, so you can have fun with those. Oh. First hat, the sprint hat. Woo! Oh yeah, and that's actually a good opportunity to show off a weird quirk with Mustache Girl, which I'll show soon.
I think one of your junk pieces fell and smashed right into the market's fountain. Messed it up real good. When going over there, just avoid making eye contact with the Mafia and you'll be fine. Good luck, fellow rebel. See ya!
So funny thing about Mustache Girl is that, you know, she decides to leave right here. Now, you can actually follow her as long as you want. Like, she will actually just keep running. Oh! She'll actually just keep running for basically ever until you decide to lose track of her. And I guess I assume that's where she decided to despawn. But yeah, you could actually just keep following Mustache Girl for this long. And it's like, oh, I think I lost her. But yeah, if you want to, you can actually just keep following Mustache Girl, and she won't despawn until you just lose track of her. And I think that's really funny. But anyway. Oop. Yay! Now, Mafia Town is a pretty good first level for this game. You know, it does a good job of, getting you used to the grips of the movement and all that kind of stuff. There is one little problem with Mafia Town though, and it's in regards to like collecting pawns. So these little things you collect, you use them to, you know, buy badges and other things. And one of the most efficient ways, I say efficient with air quotes, one of the best ways to get a lot of pawns is to basically just comb over Mafia Town like numerous times, and you basically are given that opportunity every time you start a new mission in Mafia Town, just because it's always the same map every time. And I could, you know, just not do it because, you know, truth be told, it can be a little tedious just constantly going through the same places just to get a lot of pawns. But at the same time, though, it's like, it's a lot of pawns. Can you really blame me? But anyway.
Darn seagull over there took my camera. I would have gone and done a belly dive over there. No, but this belly's too precious for sliding on.
Alright. Let me help you out, man. It would be really funny if they decided to make a sequel to A Hat in Time, but they bring back like none of the characters from this game except for the photography dude. I think that would be really funny. Anyway.
You got my camera? Wow, thanks.
Yeah.
Kid. But I've actually got a ton of cameras in reserve. I don't need it.
I don't need it.
Just looking for an excuse to yell at seagulls. You can keep it.
Okay. Well, I'd rather have my magnet badge on. Yeah. I feel like, you know, a simple solution to the problem of just constantly collecting the same amount of pawns in Mafia Town is to just, you know, maybe change the location of pawns for every mission. Like, just to make it a little more, you know, make each collecting pawn session a little distinguishable, I think. But, you know, what can you do? Oh right, I have to get an umbrella. I was just following Mustache Girl just to show that she can keep running forever, and I haven't got the umbrella yet, so let me get back up there. Oop. And you know what? Like, I could just keep collecting pawns for as much as I want, because that's how I usually do it in my playthroughs. Typically, I would always just come through Mafia Town a bunch of times just to collect pawns. But there is someone did actually made a mod for A Hat in Time where it's literally just a room full of explodable crates, and that's like the best way of getting pawns is to just play that mod and collect that there. That would like speed things up very nicely. So yeah, once I get like the ice hat, which allows me to access the mod room, I'll just play that mod off screen and just, you know, get as many pawns as I can, just so I don't have to deal with it, just to make the streaming experience a little more easy. Anyway. Down with the mafia! Sweet. Now, I could get that timepiece right now, but for now, I'm actually gonna try to get everything that I can in this level. Just every major collectible like yarn and, you know, get as many pawns as I can just to get all the badges up to that point. Because, like, when it comes to, like, getting badges, like, you're basically, if you get as many pawns as you can, you will get all badges eventually, but the real pricey items are like the costumes, especially in Yakuza Metro, because the costumes in Yakuza Metro are like really expensive. Like, you're not guaranteed to save up many pawns once you know, spent all of them on costume pieces. So yeah, I think ultimately, I honestly don't know why that's the case, honestly. Like, it kind of gives me the impression that, you know, they expect players to grind for that many pawns just to get these costumes, and that doesn't sound very fun, so, yeah. Anyway. Now we're making some serious money. Whoop. something I like to do in this game is do this maneuver where, so a Hat Kid has an air dive like this, but one of the cooler moves you can do is if you decide to press either the dive or jump button at the end of your dive when you land on the ground, you get like you do like a little speed boost, and that's something I really like to do in this game, is to constantly do this all the time to get, to move really fast. And I'm pretty sure the dive boost thing is faster than the sprint hat, which is why I don't really use the sprint hat all that much, honestly. But yeah, let me get bonds. Yeah, it kind of does. Funny enough, like, this dive boost move, it's actually something that was in Super Mario Sunshine, but Hat in Time puts a lot more emphasis on it because it's so much more quick and efficient. And speaking of Super Mario Sunshine, like, Mafia Town is definitely the level where I don't know how to do it. Not like in... Yeah, vibes, yeah. The game very much is inspired by the likes of, a bunch of collectathon platformers, so it makes sense. And, this level is definitely the one where they really wore their inspirations on their sleeves, because this one is very much like a mix of, like, Al Delfino from Super Mario Sunshine, some of the islands in the Wind Waker. I never played that. I haven't played much of that game, so I'm not super familiar with what's in it. But I do know that this does give me like a slight Wind Waker vibe. It's kind of funny because when this game was in pre-release, a lot of journalists like to describe this game as being inspired by Wind Waker. Like, that was like the most common reference point that people like to bring up with this game, is the Wind Waker, which is funny because the Wind Waker to me doesn't seem like the most notable influence on A Hat in Time. The thing about A Hat in Time is that, like, it's inspired by so many other games, but it managed to be its own unique thing because it just has its own unique sense of personality and humor and ideas that I kind of don't really view A Hat in Time as, like... Yeah, I mean, so when this game was still, like, new, initially the game actually did look a lot more like the Wind Waker, because initially the game didn't really have much of a big budget, and they went with a sort of simple cel-shaded style that looks remarkably similar to the Wind Waker. But after the Kickstarter, they were able to afford more stuff, and they decided to go for a more detailed look for the final game. So the Wind Waker inspiration definitely, like, wore off, but especially early on, Wind Waker was the most obvious visual comparison. But I agree, the game doesn't really play a lot like Wind Waker, so... Let's see. Oh yeah, those two buttons. Where's the ball? Ah. Whee! There we go. Gotta collect so many Rift tokens. I don't know why they're called Rift tokens, because it's like, this game has time rifts, and you collect Rift tokens, but those two things don't really have anything to do with each other, so I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. What does that say? Seafood is best. I do like seafood. some of it. I hear that. Thank you so much for testing out the sound alert. Yash explode? Oh, Yash explosh. Thank you. And Yashik Splash, if you're still there, could you test out the other sound alerts? I want to see how... I just want to hear how it sounds, the volume at least. I think Yashik Splash... oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Yashik Splash. I quite like that name. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Oh yeah, some fun info regarding like these little pieces right here. So, Hat in Time had a bunch of cut characters. One of the cut characters was someone called Thor the Inventor. His role in the game would have been like, well, an inventor. You basically buy stuff from him. And originally, what these pieces are basically pieces of his helicopter vehicle. What am I saying? Pieces of his flying vehicle. But you know, he was cut out in the game, as do many cut characters, obviously. So these little pieces right here are like a little reference of when he used to exist in the game. So yeah. Let me go over here. Actually, since I have the camera's mode on, let me take a look around this background. I never noticed this before. Is that a planet? Huh. And there's another planet. Or is that a green hill? There's actually multiple planets. Whoa. Okay.
A potato flew around my room before you came.
We have those mountains. There's like a volcano over there. Wonder what's up with that. Huh. Yeah, this background has a... Oops! I didn't mean to do that. Anyway. But yeah, that background has a lot of interesting little details. It's pretty neat. Oop. Speaking of little interesting details, I should find one area that has perplexed me in this world. Because it's like... It looks like something that you would go inside of, but you actually don't. And it kind of confused me for a while. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. Hat Kid can swim, sort of. But she doesn't. So early on, she was meant to have like actual swimming controls, like actually swim underwater. Let me get out of the water. But I guess they decided to remove it because, I don't know, I guess they couldn't really figure out how to make that interesting for their game, so. Also, Hat Kid moves really fast on these flights of stairs. Like, look at her go. Wow. Anyway. There's like a red X over there. And I think that's like a reference to Super Mario Sunshine, because in Super Mario Sunshine there's like these red X's all over Isle Delfino, and when you spray them you get like a blue coin. This doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure it's just a reference, but yeah. Yeah. There is a mod that someone made where... Awesome. There is a mod that someone made for Hat in Time where you can have Flood. I don't remember if it sprays water, but you could definitely use Flood as like a jetpack. So yeah. And I think that also comes included with like a map mod where you basically play through Noki Bay from Super Mario Sunshine. So yeah. Let's see. These bushes that are like dark and green and crusty looking, you could just like blow up. Those are like the only bushes that you can actually like blow up. The more regular variants don't. It's kind of interesting. Whee! I'm kind of scared if someone decided to make. I'll be scared if someone actually raided me, because I made the raid sound like the beat change up in the song Punk Weight by Death Grips, and that's a moment in the song where it's just heavy bass boost. So, you know, I have to brace myself for that. What's in here? All these little details. Anyway.
Little girl see thing over there? Mafia wonder if there is way to get. But Mafia no time to search for entrance if Mafia need to stay. Yeah!
Yes! Yeah! Alright. Let me beat these guys up. I saved these old people called the Coffee Clerk. The Coffee Clerks are probably like the most forgotten character in Hat in Time. I barely see any fan art of these dudes, and like I actually did drew him just for shits and giggles, because it's like this is the best character in A Hat in Time, a very underappreciated bottle of depth, whatever I'm saying. Okay, is there any more that I could find? I don't think so. Yeah, where is that place I was talking about? Because there's like a black marketplace in Mafia Town. It looks like a kind of location that you would enter eventually, but you'd never actually do. It's just kind of like a weird set piece.
Have you come to make another purchase?
Yeah, where else would they get their coffee? Anyway, the hover badge. This is kind of like a weird badge to me, because it's like Hat Kid has an umbrella, but like she never actually uses it as like a proper glide move. It's only used for like when you're falling from a very large height, and it's there to prevent fall damage. But like, doesn't this seem like the kind of glide move that you would want in the 3D platformer, like in say Rayman for example, with his helicopter hair? It's kind of strange. Anyway. I like how you can see like the timepieces force field in this little alcove right here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this area. Well, I didn't forget, I just haven't got there yet. I basically have a lot of these maps memorized. Cow. We got a cow. By the way, if you decided to do a dash when you exit the cave like this, you actually get wet. Let me try that again. Like that. Yeah, you actually get wet if you actually dash into the warp like that, because there's like a body of water there. Anyway. Oh yeah, also this photo guy, what's funny is that in this area, like he's over there, but there's also like another bridge area at the opposite side of this bridge, and he basically like teleports over there. Like, let me show that off. Also, turn on my magnet. Let me see. And then, oh wait, no? Huh, that's weird. Like, I seem to recall that, like, sometimes the photography guy would just be over here. I guess that's like a thing in like other missions, but yeah. Sometimes he's over in that bridge, and then other times he's right over there. It's kind of... Oh yeah, here's the black market. This is what I was talking about. Like... Ooh. What does that say? Wall now belong to Mafia. Oh no. But yeah, like, look at this, like, black market area right here. Doesn't this look like the kind of place that you would enter eventually? But you never actually do. It's just a very unique set piece in this level.
Halt. Child's not allowed in black market.
And that's the end of that. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing? No? Okay. Well, either way, like, I'm not gonna get everything in this level anyway, because there are a couple yarn balls that I am unable to get because I'm lacking some hat abilities, so... Yeah, I've played this game a lot, so... I like to think that among a group of people that play the Hat in Time, I happen to know quite a bit about this game. Of course, there's players that are way better at this game than me. Like, I know there's a speedrunning community for this game, and the speedruns look nuts. But yeah, another unique set piece for this town is like this telescope area. Again, it's like very unique looking, but you never actually go inside it. Also, here's a fun little thing. So I don't have the hook shot badge, so I can't use those grapple points over there to get to that chest. But I could actually just cheese it by just doing this, air dash, cancel, and just like that. I don't need a hook shot for that. So yeah. Oh, was that a chest? I missed that. What are you standing there for?
Eat fish, but fish belongs to Mafia. We punch Seagull for not respecting Mafia. Seagull say, no punch, I have child. Mafia punch Seagull with child.
Cool story. Let me kill you. There we go. Oh, and that yarn ball. This yarn ball is kind of funny to me because it's like those invisible green blocks seem like you need the fox mask to make those blocks you can stand on, but like you could just simply like air dive into that yarn ball by just using these palm trees like that. Anyway, if that's it, then yeah, I think I could just move on. Unless there's like a vault safe, a vault that I have to open. I already opened the red and green one, so there should be a blue one as well. So yeah. Anyway. Something I've noticed in some gameplay, like this dude over here, he actually gives you like a bunch of relics, but that never really happens whenever I play the game, so I'm assuming it's something that's exclusive to like the speedrun mode, I guess? I'm not entirely sure about that. I have to look into that. Let me click that. Collect these blue tickets. Yeah, there's another chest. I got another cow. Anyway, where's the rest of the blue tickets? There's one more. Okay. Where is it? Aha! Right over there. Got him. Alright, well, I think that's about it for this level, so let's finish it. Alright. Hooray. Now let's start gambling. Please give me the music CD. Nope. Yes! That's what I want. Equip. Wait. Did I equip it? Oh, I don't think I did. Oh well, I'll do it next time. But yeah. Whew! Got the music CD. That's what I want. Mafia Town. Fun fact about this mission select there. So you see that planet that, you know, it's in the background? That's actually a 3D model. I for the longest time, I assumed that there was like a PNG, but no, it's a 3D model. The only time that I noticed that's actually a 3D model was in like Chapter 4, where like somehow like you can actually cause the globe to rotate, and that's like really the only time where the globe actually rotates. So, yeah. Barrel battle. What's my favorite area in the game? Subcon Forest. That's my favorite chapter in the game. I like Subcon Forest just because it has a lot of really cool set pieces and just has like a really cool vibe to it. And I also just generally like how that chapter is designed for the most part. I like basically all of the areas in the game except for like, I guess maybe the Arctic Cruise. That's generally like my least favorite chapter in the game. Alright. Let me get this.
If you don't drop me right now, I'll bite.
Hey, child! Mafia can't have child witness when Mafia teaching lesson. Oh, it's awkward for Mafia. Mafia not sure what to do. Boss, what do we do with eyewitness? Teach her lesson, boys.
Epic boss fight. Let's start. Something that's kind of odd about Mafia Town is that it's the only chapter in the game to really have 2D sections. Like this boss fight right here is played entirely in a 2D perspective, and then the second boss of this town is also played in a 2D perspective. And they never really do that ever again in this game. Everything afterward is just fully 3D. It's kind of odd. Also, I believe this boss fight is actually the first one they've made for the game. No worries, Lavender. It's cool. But yeah, I believe this is like the first boss that they actually designed for this game. There's a video series from IGN where they have like developers react to speedruns of their own games, and they got the Hat in Time devs to watch a speedrun of this game. They said that this boss fight was like the first one they really made, and it kind of shows. Also, there's a little exploit right here. If you stand right over there, you can have all these barrels completely avoid you. It's great.
Stand still.
I am standing still.
This lead nowhere. Mafia need to take care of this Mafia style. Prepare to feel what Mafia do to old ladies.
Oh no! Fun fact about Hat in Time. Originally this game wasn't meant to be like a collectathon platformer like it is. It was meant to be sort of a hack and slash game akin to God of War and Devil May Cry. But the developers thought the platforming was a lot more fun, so they focused on that instead. And it's funny to think because like the combat in this game is like nothing to write home about. It's very simple. But yeah, let's get the timepiece.
Can you believe them? What a bunch of losers. Hey, you're all right, new kid. Do you have a name? No? You shy? That's cool. You're a less talk, more fighting kind of girl, I take it. That thing you grabbed there. Are you collecting them? Because I know where there's more of them.
Why is the timepiece so tiny in her hand?
They've been running from you ever since you arrived. I've seen the goons bring them to their headquarters way up there.
Way up there. Also, I never really understood this. Like, what is this green essence that's swirling above that area over there? Like, I never really understand what that is. And I believe that acid is actually used in Subcon Forest
I'll take
at one
any
point.
opportunity that involves messing up the mafia. You with me, buddy?
Friends. Alright. I'm kind of annoyed that when you have the Yakuza Metro DLC, that little subtitle is always beneath the title in the loading screens. I wish it wasn't there, but what can I do? There's probably a mod somewhere that removes it. I'll probably install it. But, yeah. Alright, what do you have for me?
Ready to take down some mafia? Let's do it. I'm psyched. Let's go over the plan. All assaults need a good plan, or it'll be a flop.
That is true.
First we strangle them, choke them, and watch them beg for mercy. That'll show them. Wait, strangling is too kind. We smash them together into mush and put their remains in a jar. Then we sell the jar for pocket money. That'll be the ultimate salt in the wound.
It's like 5 cents.
But first we have to make it through their mafia HQ. Once we find and dethrone the mafia boss, the rest will follow. Then our mush and jar party will be no problem. We've got to get you geared up. Your hat is basic, and we don't do basic in this gang.
How dare you call my hat basic? I'm
Yeah,
proud of
I
it.
found around
Thanks, I already have a bunch of them.
You need more yarn for some hats than others. I guess being creative isn't free. So keep an eye out for yarn. Now you're a killing machine. Let's go get them.
So I think, if I recall correctly, if I recall correctly, if you actually decide to ignore Mustache Girl, I believe if you decide to skip Mustache Girl and she leaves, I think you could actually like whack Rumby over here, and he'll give you the sprint yarn that Mustache Girl was meant to give you. So if you're worried about missing that one piece of yarn, no worries, you're saved. Anyway, also wait a minute. How many Rift tokens? Just 2? Okay. She came from outer space. So do I. I always love the song in this one act. And the next act, but this act just... I love this song. Here's the Goofy Mafia. And she even has a raincoat. I think this song is called Mafia Town is Asleep. I always love this one. And now I'm dirty. Oh, and now the photography guy is over here.
Town is so big. The attractions are pretty cool, but I'll tell you, kid, nothing beats going to the moon.
I've never been to the moon, sad to say. And look at that! Look at that! Like he's over here now! What?
Big. The attractions are pretty cool.
How are you... Are the twins? Holy shit! Oh yeah, and you can actually get inside these cannons. Let me get those pawns real quick. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, no, no! Whew! There we go. Yeah, very fast. I like how they don't... I don't think they actually bothered having those doors open when you're just going through that cannon. I guess they assume, well, it's so fast anyway, you're not really gonna see them, and I guess that's fair. But I think that's kind of funny. Anyway, let's go meet the Goofy Mafia. So the Goofy Mafia is a character that was not initially planned. So before the Goofy Mafia, there was like this old man in his underwear that you were chasing after, which, now that I say that, that sounds really fucking weird, and that's probably why they cut him out of the game. And they replaced the old man in his underwear with the Goofy Mafia. So yeah. Oh.
What the? Huh? It's slimy space alien. Mafia's a spaceship. Mafia knew all along. Mafia is being invaded by aliens.
Why do you have to be so mean about that, Mafia man? What did I ever do to you? Don't go too fast when chasing him, but because he will bonk you, and it's even funny when he's doing the jumps like that. He will screw you up in the air. So, all right.
Leave Mafia alone, you monster! Here, if Mafia give you this, will you go away?
Yes. There we go. I think he's the one screaming. Or maybe it's just some weird, like, I don't know what do you describe it, like a weird meta scream that's going on. Like nothing's actually happening there. Anyway, let's wrap up Mafia Town. I brought this up earlier in stream, but since I have a couple of viewers, I always like this painting right here because I like to think that this is actually Hat Kid's home. And like in the intro cutscene, we see like a Hat Kid escaping what looks like a black hole, and then into her home, which resembles like this sort of green treehouse area here. It's kind of neat. Is that jelly? I see bananas. Anyway. Down with the Mafia! Down with the Mafia is actually the original name for this chapter, but they instead moved it down to Act 4 of Mafia Town. Something I appreciate about Ahead of Time as a collectathon is that, Ahead of Time uses a boot out system similar to like a lot of 3D Mario games except for Odyssey and Bowser's Fury. But they have the actual foresight of, let's have Hat Kids spawn in like a different area of the world, so you're not literally just retracing your steps every time, which I felt was especially a problem in Super Mario Sunshine, where like you're always starting off at the same starting point, and the progression is a lot more linear than 64, so it was a lot more repetitive in that regard.
Help me out here. Get these brutes off my case and we can go inside.
I will not help you. I must find tokens. Let's climb over here. Oh yeah, and I can see this green essence. What is this green essence? This is never explained. Anyway. Oh look, it's a snatcher coin. It will be destroyed soon. Anyway. I guess it's smog, perhaps, but like this exact asset is reused in one of the Time Rift levels in Subcon Forest. So I think it's supposed to be something magical. I guess something based around, something from the timepieces themselves? Not entirely sure.
Good job, kid.
Yeah. I like how, if you decided, like, this cutscene that's gonna play out would have both Mustache Girl and Hat Kid walking, but if you just dive into it like that, Hat Kid is just laying on the floor the whole time. The theater. Chevrolet Movie Theater. I shouldn't make that a sound alert. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I like these paintings. What do you have for me? Ooh, nice. There's a glitch sometimes for the badge seller where if you exit out, his theme song still plays. You basically fix that by just talking to him again or a few times. But yeah, it's kind of like a weird glitch that is surprisingly easy to come across, at least in my experience. What does that say here? It looks like it only takes local currency, and you forgot to stop by the Bureau de Change. Ah, that's unfortunate. Whoa, look at her eyes. They're very blue. Anyway. I'll go outside with that. Actually, I seem to recall, like, what's over in the bathroom stalls? Oof. Wait a minute. What am I seeing? I remember something about one of the bathroom stalls having like something weird inside of them. Is that, what is that? Is that blood? Well, whatever it is. It's like no fucking reflections on these mirrors. How do you guys even... What a bad service. Ketchup? Yeah. In COD we trust. Mafia, also Mafia. Alright. I remember, like, the early trailer for this game when it was in Steam Greenlight, because this game was actually a part of that Steam Greenlight system, if you guys remember that. I remember one of the more memorable lines of dialogue from the Mafia men is there's two in a conversation and they're asking like, hey, have you noticed that there's no women in this town? What's up with that? Anyway, here's a lady.
The Mafia are terrible at cooking, but fear not. Cooking Cat is here. I prepare the actual dinner up here and swap the food before anybody eats the Mafia's cooking. I'm fairly certain someone would die if they ate the Mafia prepared food.
I like you, Cooking Cat. I wish there was more of you. Ah! Leave me and my lobsters alone. There we go. Yeah. Cooking Cat. Hopefully it's made by the actual creators of Cooking Mama and not the other studio that released an unauthorized Cooking Mama game. I can't believe that even happened. Like, how was that even possible? Anyway. This appears to be the Mafia's excuse for food. It certainly doesn't smell like it, though. You could probably taste some, but you're not sure that's something you want in your obituary. So, so one of the more recent Cooking Mama games was called Cooking Mama Cookstar for the Nintendo Switch. Two things about it. One, I've heard it's not very good. It's using like very obvious Unity stock assets and all that kind of stuff. But also, apparently, the original creators of Cooking Mama have this other company make a new Cooking Mama game. But eventually they were not satisfied with what the company were making and they told them to cancel the project. But the company did not respond to them. And then they decided to release the game anyway, even though the creators said, no, don't release the game. And it's just like, how is that even possible? Like, why would you just deliberately ignore what is essentially your boss explaining, you know, we're not happy with this game, don't release it, and then you release it anyway? Like, seriously? Oh my goodness. It's like one of the biggest gaming controversies of that time, and it's like, I find that really unfortunate for Cooking Mama fans, but it's also just kind of funny to me how that can even happen. Anyway. Whoop. About it mining Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure, no, I think that's false. I think that was just a rumor, but the fact is, the big controversy was basically that it was just a rumor. The big controversy was basically, it was a Cooking Mama game that was not approved by the actual creators of Cooking Mama, and the company were basically doing something really stupid by literally just releasing it. Like, it's just straight up not legal, basically. And I just find that remarkable. Anyway. Here's a weird Easter egg. If you go around here, there's something you interact with. There's a switch buried in this pile of non-distinct currency. Pull it? Yes. You pull the switch out of the pile and put it in your bag. Your collection of improv comedy props grows stronger. What? Okay. Anyway. Look up.
So, it is you. Ever since you landed in Mafia Town, it's been raining with these magical hourglasses. You must be very lost, kid with the hat. You're in the heart of our town, standing before the most powerful man you will ever witness. Everything you've ever owned belongs to me now, including this hourglass piece. If you want it, we'll have to settle it in true Mafia style. Lights, action! It is showtime!
It is showtime. No exclamation point. Exclamation point. Whoop. Hat in Time has pretty good boss fights. Like, they do reuse a lot of the same attacks and stuff, but generally speaking, I think Hat in Time is like one of the better boss fights I've played in a 3D platformer. Whoop. And kind of like the Barrow boss fight, like I've said, this whole boss fight is played in a 2D perspective, and this is the last time that the game will have you play in this 2D perspective. They never really do this again.
I've got your friend captured, and soon you will both perish.
Let go of me, you psycho!
I think if you have Mustache Girl talk for a bit, she will actually call Hat Kid by her name. And I think that's like the only time in this game where a character actually refers to Hat Kid as Hat Kid. Giant Pac-Man. There we go. Something I appreciate about the boss fights in this game, for the most part, is how it's not the kind of boss battles where you have to wait a long time. Like, you get a decent amount of hits in a good amount of time, so it keeps the boss fights pretty well paced. Like that.
Ultra charge! Mega charge! It can't be!
Anyway, we just brutalize a man right in front of our eyes. And yeah, we actually did gore him, as we'll see later. By the way, if you use the camera mode right here, you quickly realize how huge this area actually is. Like, look at that ceiling over there with like the window and the, I think that's the chandelier. And it's like, you never actually get to get a good view of this area outside of just camera mode. I find that really fascinating. And I think in the early trailers for this game, the boss fight itself was actually played in a 3D style. So, I don't know, maybe this is like a leftover from when the boss fight was originally 3D. Either way, let's get the timepiece.
So what do these things do anyway? Are they some sort of rare collector's item for nerds?
Nerds!
Are they some sort of rare wait, huh? You never got punched in the face by the Mafia that one time.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. I forgot to talk to the one Mafia that does punch me in the face.
Beat up the Mafia, travel back in time, and then beat them up again. No, wait. We can make it so the Mafia never arrived on the island. Wait. Even better. We could be crime-fighting time travelers. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. You have all this power, and you're not gonna use it to fight evil? If you're not gonna use them to fight evil, then I will. I'm not gonna let this island remain as Mafia Town. I'll collect all the timepieces for myself. You have my word on it.
Mustache Girl has pickpocketed half your pawns. Did she though? Well, let me see that. Enemies. You hate to see it. Something that I kind of appreciate about like the writing of this game is how like the characters in this game are surprisingly like really gray, because it's like there's no real explicit good or bad guy in this game. Like obviously there's these people who are doing horrific things, but also it's like Hat Kid herself is not necessarily like trying to be heroic or whatever. She just kind of wants her timepieces back, no matter what. And I think that's especially exemplified in Arctic Cruise, where she literally crashed a ship just to get one timepiece. Oop. Oh well. Anyway. Hooray. I'm gonna take a little break real quick. Had to go to the bathroom. Anyway, I'll be back real quick. See you soon.
This is a certified hood classic.
Alright, I'm back. I just got myself a drink, and yeah. Boop! Thank you so much. I miss the jeans. Let's blow these up. I like this room right here. It's just a gallery of paintings. Let's take a good look at them. Neat. What is that? Is that a fruit? An insect? Whoa! Okay. Oh, here's the Snatcher doing the famous screaming man. A boat? It's just a boat. This is not an umbrella, I guess. Beautiful. Hat Kid in space. Wow. Melting timepieces. That's good. Oh, I love this painting right here. It's very beautiful. I love the. I think this is oil paint. I think. I'm not actually good at recognizing what kind of paint is used, but this is really nice. A nighttime city. This fancy looking. I don't know what that is, but it's really cool. Very shiny. One of the crows. Wait. JFK. Wait, what? Okay. Anyway, fish. A pleasant grassy field. Ooh. Some colorful hat kids. Wait, I never got a good look at this painting before. That looks funny. Hmm. Look at these pipes. Wow. And we get a heart pawn, gem pawn, and I think that's a rift pawn. Yeah, it was the crows all along. Shit. Anyway, I'm not gonna do the time rifts for this session. So here's the funny thing about how timepieces are handled in this game. If you really want to, you could, if you just simply want to play the game and just finish it and do the bare minimum, you could actually have an entire playthrough of this game without touching a single time rift, because you need about like 25 timepieces to unlock the final chapter, which is just the exact amount of timepieces there are for, you know, the chapter stuff. The remaining 15 are relegated to all the time rifts. So really, like, if you just simply want to play through the chapters, you could just completely ignore the time rifts, which I find really interesting. Oh yeah, this band.
Hey there, we're the Express Band, just a bunch of owls that got together to play music while riding the conductor's Owl Express. Is it okay if we practice here? In exchange, if you have any song requests, we'll be happy to play whatever you have in mind. Want to swap out some of the music you hear in the different chapters? Or want to hear us practice?
Play me a tune.
Alright, tune in. This one's an old earworm. It's got a warm feel to it, but it's kind of sneaky, like a fox. A bit spooky, too.
Oh yeah, I think this band plays like a lot of music that was kind of like cut out in the final game, but it's relegated to here instead. Like, I think this is the badge seller theme, but it might actually be a different version of it.
Want to swap out some of the music you hear? Alright, listen up. This one's fresh from the moon. The Lazy Paw Gang really knows how to write some wild, swinging jazz.
Yeah, I'd never heard this song before. You didn't miss much of anything, well, besides just looking at a bunch of paintings in the gallery room. Which, if you weren't there for that, we could look at them again. Look at that! Wow. Anyway, let's move on ahead. Yeah, we learn... Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I'll show you. So, here's this image of a crow, you know, just a simple image of a crow, but look at what the blocks say. JFK. Okay. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not my stream. Wait, what? It's a bookcase, also known as the cool word zone, or a thing you can't even slightly fill yourself. Steven, you'll never find a publisher, and all that time you spend in your study is time you could spend with your kids, depending on where you're from. Oh, is it? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that might be on my end then. I'm sorry. Hopefully that resolves soon.
Swap out some of the music you hear in the different chapters? Or want to hear us practice? Alright, listen to this one. It's a new tune we're working on. Want to swap out? Alright, listen to this one. It's a new tune we're working on.
Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. Ah yes, the VGS-1, the fastest, most complex supercomputer ever to be built. Boot it up? Yes! You powered it on. A world of computing delights awaits you. Greetings, user, undefined user. Welcome to your home computing experience. Open application? Internet. Open application? Surf the net. You have selected the web surf application. Unfortunately, the tide is low right now. Please check again later. Search. You have selected the search application. Enter search term. What do you want me to look up? I would like to hear some suggestions. or read some suggestions. Yeah. How about the Rayman 4 Proto? I hope that's not Rayman 4 Proto. How would I respond to that? Searching. 0 results found for Rayman 4 Proto. Your search history has been submitted for federal review. Closing search application. Oh shit. I think they're gonna find my copy of the Rayman 4 prototype. Shoot. Let's see, what can we have some fun with? Reassurance? You have selected the reassurance application. You are really looking quite nice today. Have you done something different with your hair? You're looking healthy. Don't forget to clean up and keep on top of things. It can be stressful if tasks pile up. Yeah, I know that feeling. You should go outside and get some fresh air if you can. It's good to get outdoors for a while. Well, it's very cold outside, so maybe that's not the time. Don't forget to eat enough. Try not to miss breakfast. It's important. I had something for breakfast. It's natural to have flaws and aspects of yourselves you aren't happy with. It's okay to work on them at a pace comfortable for you. That I agree with. You have value. Take care of yourself. Be good to yourself and to others. Closing reassurance application. Okay, that was fun. Earth. You have selected the Earth application. Earth, the greatest mystery of our time. Many academics subscribe to the theory that Earth does not exist. This theory is supported by the fact that it's really improbable, and that's just where science is right now. Giving further credence to this theory is, by all accounts, nobody can claim to have discovered Earth. There is only record of people supposedly being born there, or being told that it is real. The prevailing theory is that Earth is a mass shared hallucination, that we should really just take things slow for a while and come down to see if it goes away. Closing Earth application. Alright. What else? Games. You have selected the text-based entertainment application. Open an application? Yes. You have selected yes. I would choose a game from my immeasurable library of purely non-visual fun. I have selected Corgi Quest 7, The Leashes That Bind. You are a corgi. Your name is Alan. You must sever the magical the magical leash holding you to this plane of nastiness. Exits are north, east, and south. So yeah, there's just a straight up a text adventure game, and this little area right here. You go north. There's a tiger. Exits are south and advisable. Talk tiger. Your attempts do not assuage the tiger. The conflict he has seen at the paws of your kind has given him strength, such that the weight of your words is negligible. He mauls you very badly. Try again? Nah, I think we're good. Alright, cool. This lever does literally nothing but alter how bright the nearby panel is when the power is on. It's stuck on really bright, actually. Shoot. That's not good for my electricity bill, if I even pay them. This is your bleeding edge, top-of-the-line audio service. Without it, you wouldn't be able to tune into all of your favorite radio broadcasts, like Acquaintance at the Table, Goodbye from Sunshine Town, or Two Brothers, and then also a third additional brother, myself. There's so many little details in like this one area in particular, it's kind of crazy. But anyway, let's move on to Battle of the Birds. Who will I support?
This movie studio is too big for the both of us, DJ. Grooves. The movie should be made by real birds.
Usually in my playthroughs, because I'm usually pretty thorough with this game, usually I will always have DJ Grooves as the victor, mainly because a lot of his missions are reliant on like collecting a lot of points, basically.
Moon penguins are just gonna write some loud, noisy dribble.
But we'll see.
If I wanted a bunch of picnics to dance around while on birdseed, ha! I'd visit my grandchildren.
Nonsense, darling, nonsense. You Owl Express birds are just gonna record another boring train-related western. You've done so for the last 10 years, darling.
I like how Hat Kid is just like in front of them.
No, we haven't, you buffoon!
Conductor, darling, this year will be winning the annual Bird Movie Award, as our new movie props will bring in the audiences. These shiny things fell from the sky. They will light our movie sets and fill them with glimmer.
Oh, yeah? Well, this time around, we're also spicing it up with our newest movie props. These hourglass thingies will be the grand jewel in our train heist western. What the what? You no good, dirty picnics! You copied our props!
I would never, darling. Clearly, you're the one who took inspiration in my flashy new props.
Oh, that does it! Get out of here with ya! I've got a movie to record!
Fine by me, darling. But we'll be the ones who win the annual Bird Movie Award. Mark my word.
I love how these guys have no walking animation.
Oh, yeah!
Oh yeah, I'm sure it will be.
How well you do when you can't get into the reception. Oh wait, shutting the picnics inside the studio will force them to work harder. All right, time to go, owls. Let's make our killer movie. Oh, and receptionist, can you please close off that vent already? I don't want the smell of penguin to come anywhere near my crew.
Anyway, what do you have for me, badge seller?
Totally in right now. That's what I've been told to say. So make a purchase, please.
Please. I never really use this thing. Like, you just have like a beam attack in this game, and like, I never really got much out of it, so, you know, not really a great purchase. Maybe I should have saved it, actually, but... Do I have it on? Yeah. Yeah, you could just do that, and it's like... I never really find it that useful, fortunately. Unfortunately. Yep. No humans allowed, only birds allowed. This is a very prejudicial movie set studio, isn't it? Not only do they not allow humans, but also there's some weird infighting between the different bird species. It's kind of messed up. It's pretty messed up. Oh. Anyway, Chapter 2 is one of the better chapters in this game. It's a lot of people, from what I've gathered, it's generally considered a favorite for many people, and I understand why, because it's like, this chapter is kind of designed like a Mario Galaxy level in that sense, where it's like, you have a much more linear structure for the game. Let me get rid of this, the beam attack, and sure, that works. And hold on, let me take care of something real quick. I'll be back very shortly. Oh. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Alright. So, some info on this chapter, behind the scenes. I think initially, this chapter wasn't meant to be like movie studio themed. I think it was all based around the train. So basically, the initial idea for this chapter was basically that you're traveling across a science laboratory train. And the progression is very much like a straight line, where you go from like the desert canyons with the train section, and then eventually it flies into space and it lands into a moon planet, where you come across a bunch of moon penguins. That was changed in the final release, where now it's more like it's a movie set now, and you basically explore a train set and a moon set. And I don't think DJ Grooves was a character that existed prior, because for the most part it's usually just the conductor being referenced a lot in some early material. So maybe DJ Grooves didn't really existed back then, and he was only added in for this new focus on a movie set. Alright. Ooh. I got another cow. I'm so happy. Oops. Oh well. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! My money! Okay. Whack. There we go. How are these movie directors able to just teleport anywhere they want? I want that power. And all right. Did they notice me? Oh, you know, I really need to collect pawns pretty early on, actually, just because later on, we're gonna see the Mafia boss again, and he's gonna give me a badge that would just make collecting yarn and stuff a lot easier. Because, again, I am making this a 100% playthrough, so I'm gonna get, you know, every timepiece, every rift token, as many yarn as I possibly can. So yeah. Ooh. Oh no! And that's the end of the level. This music sounds like the Wii Shop channel music.
Magnificent. Stunning. This trophy is everything I desire. Of course, this big trophy is just a plastic replica. The actual trophy is really tiny.
The actual trophy is really tiny.
Oh my, what is that I see? Is it true inner beauty? An innocent soul with a heart of gold? Oh no, it's just a little girl. Hello. Oh wait, you're not a penguin. That's good. I could use some non-penguin company around here, as all my penguins are frankly terrible actors. Here's the biz. I need your help. I'm on a terrible losing streak, and I just have to win this next annual Bird Movie Award. There's no doubt I absolutely must have you as the star. Here, let me take care of this.
Oh, good.
We need to give you a bird passport, darling. Step right over here. The most important part of a passport is the picture, darling. You have to look flashy and stunning. Step right over here. Let's take the pic.
By the way, look at this. Look at how Hat Kid moves here. Like, what was that?
Smile and stand still, please. Don't move.
I won't move. Are you gonna take my picture? There we go.
Let's see how the picture turned out. Darling, you're not very photogenic, huh? We've got to fix this ugly mugshot up with some old-fashioned photo doctoring. Here, take these markers and turn yourself into the most stylish, fashionable young lady.
All right, cool. I'm gonna give this a huge makeover. Ooh. And I'm using my mouse for this. Ooh. Give it a clean slate. Alright, cool. And let me try my best to get my head shape down. And hey, I mean, I have myself on the bottom right screen, so I have a good reference point. So let's get started. Yeah. No undo button. It's almost like I'm painting in real life. Alright, and let me see. It's not turning out bad so far, I don't think. I could also attempt to add shading to this if I really want to. Maybe I will actually, just to make it even, just to challenge myself, I suppose. Okay. What is a good shading color? I guess this is fine enough. Well, let me take care of the eyes first. So. Alright, cool. very focused. It's not as good as the drawing I did last time, but what can I do? Sure, whatever. Cool. Oh yeah, and let me make myself a body. Thank you. I definitely need to fix up my head a bit because that definitely is looking wonky, but the body is not looking bad so far. I don't, yeah. Let me add my little straps. I'm glad that DJ Grooves is a very patient guy. He understands how much work this takes. Yeah, I'm not very good at drawing with my mouse, so this is not the best of my ability, but yeah. Let me adjust here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 bum. Let me thicken the line art, because that's what I like to do. Alright, and let me give myself a mouth. Yeah, not as good as the one I drew last time, but whatever. Sure, let's go with that.
Let's slide this picture into your passport, and here you go.
Hooray. And alright.
Wonderful, darling. Oh, just wonderful. Meet me at the movie set tomorrow, and we'll make you a star.
Thank you.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, you can't just jump in and fiddle with the annual Bird Movie Awards. That's fraud! Fraud! Hey,
Fraud!
we've got a fraudster over here. Oh, where are my owl guards at? Why are the owls so darn useless?
I love the conductor. He's a great character.
Alright, listen here, lass. You're in big trouble. if you're helping crooked DJ Grooves rig the awards, and I can't take you to jail, then you've got to help me even the score. That's right. You're got to be the star of my movies too. Here, hold our newest prop. Practice showing it off and bring it to my movie set tomorrow. You got that? Don't be late.
Will do. And if I could like exit out my save file real quick, I could like show off that wonderful work of art that I've created for myself. Did you hear that? I just hear Rumby say ow. What's happened at Rumby? So what does Cooking Cat have to say? I actually forgot. Oh yeah, it's about the relics.
What a lovely spaceship you have here. Sorry for the break and entering. I just really wanted to see what an alien spaceship is like. You know, I expected aliens to be more green and probably with a thirst for flesh. But I guess you aliens come in all shapes and sizes, huh?
At least you're learning, Cooking Cat.
Hey, if you're looking to explore our planet, you'll need to understand it first. Otherwise, you won't know if you're stepping on grass or quicksand. Don't know how to identify relics? Fear not. Cooking Cat is here. I'll let you have this burger cushion relic for free.
Burger.
You can identify this relic at the podium. If you place them on the podium in the correct order, you might be able to make sense of it. If you're able to identify a relic, something great might happen. You never know, so keep an eye out for relics. I've taught you everything I know about relics.
Thank you so much. Let's gamble. Oh, I don't have any tokens. Okay. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the ice hat now. Yay. Oh, and since I have the ice hat now, I can actually access, that room over here. Like so. This is where you get to play the mods and all that kind of stuff. In the Switch version of the game, they decided to just put a Rift token in this room instead, because obviously there's no mod support on the console versions. But yeah, let me exit real quick to main menu. I want to look at my beautiful artwork. No, thank you, please. Oh yeah, the cooperative mode. I never really got the chance to try out the cooperative mode for this game. This is where they introduced Bokid, and I think if you finish the game and like get all the timepieces, like you get to play as Bokid for a single player campaign, which is really neat. Yeah, look at that. Anyway. Alright, let's resume our adventures in the Birdlands. Every chapter is color-coded with a unique color. This one has basically two, so it's like yellow and orange. But anyway, Murder on the Owl Express.
Welcome back, lassie. I haven't written the script for my next movie yet, so we're not recording. I'll call for you when the script is ready.
Cool.
Why, hello there, fellow owl. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. As you can tell, I am also an express owl. I do much hooting.
Hoot!
From one owl to another, we can share details, yes? What is your uncle's sister's
Oh.
maiden name?
Oh, okay. I just got a notification that my OBS disconnected and then it reconnected. So, hey, hi. Am I still here? Anyway. Cool. Cool. Okay. My uncle's sister's maiden name. Let me go with... Garfunkel.
Oh, it is. I see. This is the kind of uncle's sister's maiden name I would expect from a fellow Express Owl. Hello, fellow Express Owl. Do you care about security?
Yes.
I care about security a whole lot. You should not be going around telling information to strangers. It could be a security risk. I can
That's
help
true.
your daily life become more secure. What is your favorite combination of letters and numbers?
Well... You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let me look up like an Aphex Twin song because it's usually just a bunch of gibberish. Aphex Twin Cyro tracklist. What can I put in? Sure, I'll put that in. S. Why am I doing this? Ah, can't fit. Never mind. Oh well.
I see. Is also my favorite combination of letters and numbers.
Cool.
Did you notice that there's suddenly a lot of crows on this train? They all gone on to the last stop. Speaking of, at which stop did you get on the train? What do you mean you fell from the sky?
Is that actually how that works? So something that I've never really understood is how Hat Kid actually enters the planet. So like every time, so is it every time that she enters this level, she just jumps out of the ship and lands on this planet? Is that what it is?
Did you know that having a pet helps improve self-confidence and relieve stress? Did you also know that pets can have pets? Unfortunately, us Express Owls are not allowed to have pets. It is a sacrifice we must make in the name of hooting. But if you had a pet, what do you think the name of your pet's childhood pet would be?
Mata Nui.
Is certainly an interesting name for a pet, even for a pet.
Uh-oh. I just got another notification of OBS disconnecting. I don't know what's going on there.
Have you noticed all these crows around the place?
Cool.
They keep asking for personal details, and I never know what to answer.
Hello, fellow Express Owl. I am stuck on an advanced mathematical and scientific issue. Do you see this advanced formula on the blackboard? I cannot decipher it. Can you decipher the scientific formula for me? What does it say?
Whenever I entered this part, it always kind of looks like it is actually trying to say something. Like, it kind of looks like DC before I lose. Before I lose, what does DC mean? Like,
I see. The solution is... It was obvious. Thank you, fellow Express Owl. And thank you for agreeing to the terms and conditions on the backside of...
I love that. Like you look behind you, and yeah, there is a terms and conditions.
It's really difficult to get settled down on this train with these crows crowding the place. They keep interviewing me about everything I do.
Fellow Express Owl, do you ever wonder what it would be like to be a superhero?
Disconnect before I lose. Yeah. Fellow Express Owl. Okay.
The most important feature of a superhero is the name. Every superhero needs an intricate name to their fame. If you were a superhero, what would your name be? If entered on an online form with standardized account identification requirements.
Okay. Let's see. What is I guess I'll go with Super Pooper, sure.
That name is great. I can already imagine it. The mighty Savior of Justice. I'll just write your answer down here real quick.
Cool.
Us owls all have parts of our body we're ashamed of. This is why some owls choose to pluck their feathers. Which body part of yours are you the most ashamed of?
Doompy.
Oh, poor Express Owl. You shouldn't be ashamed of your but you'd better get your checked out by a doctor. I read online it could be a sign of bird flu.
I am ashamed of my Doompy. You're right. I need to get that checked out. The parallax is kind of weird when you look at it because it's like it's not actually in sync. It's literally following my camera. It's kind of weird. Anyway.
Wait! Don't come in here! I lost my contact lens somewhere. Please, don't step on it. I can't move out of the way. I might step on it myself.
That's a very classic Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door reference right there. This game does kind of give me a similar vibe to some of the earlier Paper Mario games. Like, that's one of the things I really like about this game. It kind of takes me back to just playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door as a kid. Oh. Anyway. Well, why would she be talking to a corpse? Yeah. Like, this whole chapter right here, like, I'm in a train, kind of like in TTYD, and then there's a murder mystery, kind of like what happens in the first Paper Mario. It has it all. And, I mean, Subcon Forest, to me, definitely evokes the vibe of, like, the Twilight Trail, especially with the music having, like, that similar percussion in it. Da, 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 da.
On my Owl Express? I can't believe someone would murder one of the Express Owls. And I can't believe even more that it's your uncle's sister. What do you have to say for yourself? Ooh, you're giving me the quiet treatment, eh? That's what a murderer would do.
Murder! What?
Leave this case to us. We're CAW, the Crow Agent Watch. We've been monitoring everyone on this train since the last station. We'll be searching the entire train for evidence. No one is allowed to go outside of this wagon.
What? I can't even walk around in my own train.
Once the clock hits midnight, we'll get off at the station with the murderer in cuffs. Stay here while we investigate further.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, the timer is fake. You're not actually under a time limit. Get out of my way! Fascinating. Bop, 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 bop. I think the footstep sounds are only done for like when you're in like a stealth section. It's just these sounds. Wop, 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 wop. Get those bonus points. Oh, nice. Wait, what does that warning sign say? Warning, you're a silly goose. We're zooming in. This is no yoke. I'm warning you. Fine, who cares? Do I look like I give a flock? The crows are now available suspects. So, here's an interesting bit of trivia regarding this game. So, one of the character designers for this game is a person named Shane Frost. And they were responsible for a good chunk of character designs, mainly the ones from Subcon Forest. He's the one that created the Snatcher. And he is an artist who posts a lot of animatics and still images on his YouTube channel. He usually plays like a lot of Plunderphonics music in those videos. It's pretty good stuff. He has done a series of Hat in Time animatics that are like based on ideas that he had when making this game with his team. And now these ideas are not meant to be like completely reflective of what they wanted to plan out for the game. It's more so just his ideas for the game. But so the crows in his version of the story are like a lot more scary than how they're depicted here, because in the game they're just kind of goofy characters, but initially they were actually meant to be like really sinister. And the reason why they are in this train is because they are also looking for timepieces, and they want to use the timepieces to basically like ascend into gods, essentially. If you want to watch like those animatics, you can find them in his YouTube channel. And actually, I might just link them on my chat so you guys can check them out. Let me see. Shane Frost. Okay, and let me find a playlist. Did he make a playlist? No, he didn't. But yeah, if you want to check out this artist's work, here's a YouTube channel right there. Anyway, back to the game. Let's see. Huh. There we go. Garfunkel is now an available suspect. Well, I have the key now, so... Well, actually, wait a minute. Am I missing a door? Oh, wait, I am missing that part. Yay. Okay. Oh. Hold on. OBS. Okay. Okay, it's reconnected. What is going on there? I have to look into that. You see me now? Cool, cool. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I have to look into that. Cool. Like, maybe it's my internet that's screwing things up? I don't know. Had a cough. "30 owl minutes left." Thank you. She was ashamed of her doompy. I would be too. Very funny. Alright, see you later, Lavender. Thank you so much for coming over. Okay. Whoa, look at that rock face. Look at the mafia rock. Oh, and that's the exit, so...
This is the life. Nothing beats a hot sauna. Did you hear some noise outside?
No noise, just bromps. Bromp, bromp, bromp. Oh, okay. All right, and I have to save the dog. Not Montanui. Boop. We saved Matanui. Oof. The victim is now an available suspect. If you look at her skeleton, you see that her ponytail also has bones? That's a little odd. I'm now an available suspect. Ah.
So, who done it?
We don't know. We couldn't find any conclusive evidence. We have no idea who murdered this owl.
What? So you've done pickle to solve the case? Who's the murderer? Which one of you did it?
Protect and served at all cost. We got eyes everywhere, and we saw nothing. What you looking at me for, Peckneck? I had to do it, or the voices wouldn't stop. You can't blame a dead owl. I mean... Well, who do you think it is? I always usually choose Hat Kid, and sometimes I would blame it on them. I'll blame it on my uncle's sister.
Mrs. did it after all.
Oh.
Why? Why murder one of the express owls?
As you might have noticed, darling, I'm not actually Mrs. It's me.
Wait, what? Oh my goodness.
I know you've been having trouble shooting a movie, darling. So I made up this scheme to help you create an interesting movie plot.
I've never seen this before. This is amazing.
Owl was kind enough to put on the rubber knife and play dead to
Yeah, can I go now? I'm kind of sore from playing dead for so long. This rubber knife is also a bit uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, regardless if it's a real knife or a rubber knife, it's still impaling your body. And on that note,
Thanks for solving the murder, lassie. Not only did you reveal the murderer, you also revealed that the victim was never harmed. And
Wow.
gave us intense footage for the movie. What? You think I'd let a murder happen on my Owl Express? Oh, think again. That was all just a setup for my newest Owl Express movie. Murder on the Owl Express. Oh, you think DJ Picnic will make a movie that's even remotely as good? Ha! I think not. Here, take this thingamajig and get out of here.
like, look at this. Like, they just literally put a static knife prop and just like have the character model in front of it. Like, wow.
I even wasted an entire bottle of ketchup to make this murder look real. But all this trouble isn't worth it. I'll just start cleaning up now. Man, I just needed to get home from work. I didn't sign up for a big murder mystery. This is gonna kill me.
Anyway. That was a good movie. $712p. Man, that was so intense. I think I need to get a new pair of jeans. Anyway. Bum 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 bum. DJ Groove's levels remind me more of like the prankster comments in Super Mario Galaxy, how they're basically, you know, based around like a
We need to transform you into the biggest movie star the bird world has ever seen. You need to become a diva.
Wow.
I've called for a press conference here on our moon.
I still have the hat. Oh no.
The cameras and electrify the public, darling. Get them really up and going for your movies. Once you've got them going crazy, come back here and we'll show off our new prop. That's right. We'll unveil our new movie prop to the masses.
Yeah, you still have the hat, and like for some reason the menu would tell you you need like 3 yarn to unlock it, but like no, and then you just lose it. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, but the DJ Groove's missions remind me more of like the prankster comments in the Mario Galaxy games, just how they're based around like a specific gimmick, like collect this many points, avoid a clone army stuff, which we'll get to that later.
All you penguins out there know my name, DJ Grooves. And I'm telling you, this young girl here is the next hot thing, guaranteed. Just look as she'll climb up this statue and rescue the poor puppy that has gotten stuck. Right, darling?
You know, now that I know that DJ Grooves is behind that fake murder with the billboard cutout, that this cardboard cutout of a dog that was also used in the conductor level makes a lot more sense to me. It's like, wow, so he was responsible for those cutouts. Okay.
Look at that! She helped the puppy down, safe and sound. Too bad it ran off and definitely didn't break into multiple pieces. This is truly a diva I can get behind. let it be known that this little girl is all about animals. Make sure you join her fan club, DJ Grooves. Out.
Sweet.
You call, darling? All you penguins out. Look at how street smart this diva is. She's standing in this sinister alleyway right next to some potential wrongdoers.
Oh shoot.
Danger is her middle name, and she's not afraid to step outside of her comfort zone. Make sure you join her fan club, DJ Grooves. Out.
Ah! All right. Oh right, and I need like 400 pawns to get the radar badge, I think. Let's see. No bonking. I don't need no bonking. That's only for people who don't know how to play this game. Am I right? Anyway.
You call, darling? Looks like it's endorsed. Now, darling, I have to mention this. Cooking show hosts have a terrible track record of getting angry and swearing on screen. Try not to use the P word, okay? Don't say P-E-C-K. The conductor is old-fashioned. He throws that word around a lot. It'll get him in trouble someday. Until then, let's keep our show clean.
Cool thing.
Hello,
Sure.
viewers. Even the biggest celebrities have to eat. And I've got with me the biggest celebrity of them all. Now tell us, darling, what kind of condiments do you like on your tuna sandwiches?
I always choose Peck in all my playthroughs. I think I'm gonna go with ranch.
Amazing! I bet that eating tuna sandwiches like that is probably how she keeps a slim figure. Take note, penguin viewers. Make sure you join her fan club, DJ Grooves. Out.
Really? People go nuts over me eating tuna sandwich with ranch?
Off our new stunner, our new prop.
Honk honk. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep exploring this town, this not New Donk City. Whee. And this is all meant to take place in the moon, by the way. I guess, you know, it's just a relic of when this chapter was meant to be more like you're driving a train through space. Oh. Thanks. All right. Hey. I think I remember these pawn trails being pretty generous, all things considered. Like, you have a lot of time to get all of them. All right. I must get all my pictures. How did I not get damaged by that? What? Wow. Man, I'm just thinking about like, I'm doing a stream of Ahead in Time, and naturally, I'm gonna try to finish this game, but something I really want to do in the future is to do regular Ahead in Time mod streams, because there's a lot of really cool mods for Ahead in Time, and I want to make a mod for the game myself, if I know how to work with Unreal. And this game is just a great hub for 3D platforming mods, which I don't often see in video games.
She beats these hard-boiled card players at their own game on her first try. This game is easy to understand, darling. You just guess which number of card the other player's holding from 1 to 10. Which card do you think he's holding, darling?
2. I never answered wrong, so let's see what happens.
Wow, fantastic, incredible! The answer is indeed
Seriously? It doesn't matter?
the stunning intuition of a true star. Make sure you join her fan club, DJ Grooves. Ow.
Fantastic. Yeah. There's a lot of really interesting mods in Ahead of Time. And it's kind of a shame that I got into this game back in 2019, because I could tell there's like an interesting culture and history with Ahead of Time mods. Like, one mod that I want to show off, that I've shown off a few times with friends in Discord, is this one mod called, what is it called? After Story. That is a very interesting mod to play through. It's not necessarily all that great, to be honest, but I find it such an interesting experience seeing someone, especially someone who was presumably like 17 when they were making it. Whoa, what's going on here? Huh? I'm colliding with something. I never seen that happen before. What? Huh. But yeah, I really want to play Ahead in Time mods on stream. That could definitely be something I could do on a regular, alongside like art streams. Like, I'm definitely thinking of doing like pixel art streams as well, because I draw all my digital art on my phone. This avatar that you see right here is all done with Ibis Paint X on my phone. So I don't quite know how to quite stream the program on my phone through Twitch. I'll have to look into that if that's possible. But for pixel art streams, I mean, I use Aseprite, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that when I feel like it. I don't really have like a strict schedule for my streams. What is going on? I've never seen this before. So these UFO enemies, I should be able to move under them, but for some reason their collision is like right here. What is... Did I glitch it? Huh. Well, anyway, let's finish this mission. And by the way, for this first stream, I am basically like finishing the mandatory content of the game, and then the second stream I will be doing all the DLC chapters, and then the third stream, if I am doing a third stream, I'm gonna collect basically everything. So try to keep things moving, and wow, I got a lot of points for Grooves, so I think he's gonna win. Ooh. And I unlocked Subcon Forest. Sweet. Whee. And the Mafia Man hasn't come yet, so... Do I not have tokens? I still have 2 tokens. Wow. Well, hopefully Subcon Forest will change that. One thing I'm definitely not gonna do. Yeah, I appreciate that. I get worried if I talk too much or if I talk too little, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. One One thing I'm definitely not gonna stream. You know what? Actually, no. I changed my mind. I'm definitely gonna do a stream of doing the Death Wish mode because here's the thing. This game has a cool little mode called Death Wish where it's all these challenging challenges, and I really don't like Death Wish mode, and I quit doing it because it was just ridiculous. But now that I'm doing streams, I think I want to stream Death Wish just to showcase how dog shit the mode is. But anyway, I always love this part, how you can actually find a secret room underneath the pillows, and like Hat Kid herself doesn't really speak, but you do get to see her thoughts in the diary. And I really like that in video games, where like you have like a silent protagonist, but like you actually do get to see what their personality is like through some external material. Like in, say, Luigi's Mansion, like Luigi is a silent protagonist, but like you can observe anything and he'll comment on it, and it's like, I always thought that was really neat. I'm not gonna visit the diary all that much, but yeah. Anyway, moving on to Subcon Forest, my favorite chapter. Contractual applications. No, 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 no. Yeah. It's a good thing that, like, in terms of, like, standard 100% completion, you don't really need to play Death Wish mode. But, like, if you want to go for, like, true completion, like, actually do everything in that game, Death Wish is, like, the biggest hurdle by far. The thing that kind of broke me with that mode was this one mission where you basically have to get through a level without jumping. And it doesn't seem too bad at first, but then you get into that one with the train conductor level, and in order to actually play through that level without jumping, you have to rely on like the ice hat ability and cancel the animation just to get some vertical height, because that's not considered jumping. And that's like, that is some very ROM hack shit right there. The fact that you have to rely on something like that just to finish the game's content. It's like, why? That feels bad. Anyway, I always love this level because it kind of reminds me of Rayman 2 in a way, like some of the more swampy forest levels in that game, especially when I'm just jumping across trees and stuff, which granted there's not any of that in Rayman 2, but you know, I just like the vibe of this world. I also like how the music in this world, like this song right here, it has like the same kind of percussion as the song from TTYD and Twilight Trail, that weird da 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 drum beat. I thought that's like, I always thought that's a nice touch. Oop. Oop. This game's soundtrack is so good. Oop. Oh yeah, well actually let me get up top, because I do want to show off the background for this world, because it's really interesting. So, I'll save it for later, but yeah. Ooh. Boing. Okay, let me show off this background because it's really interesting. So, if you look outside, you notice that there's these 3 towers. So, first off, here's this tower that's like in flames and it's covered in like dark tree roots. And then over here, you see this tower that's like kind of dilapidated. And then finally, here's a tower that's been entirely frozen. What does all that mean? I don't know. Like, this is something that I find so interesting about Subcon Forest, is that Subcon Forest has like a lot of story content that was just really cut out in the final game. So one of the original characters for the game was called the Moon Jumper. Let me talk to him first. I don't need you. One of the characters for the Subcon Forest that was cut out is a character named the Moon Jumper. The Moon Jumper was like the third wheel of a trio of characters alongside the Snatcher and Queen Vanessa. And the initial story was basically that these three characters are fighting for control of this world, of the Subcon Forest. Now, they decided to cut the Moon Jumper out because they feel, there was too many characters and they want to go for a more streamlined cast. And the Moon Jumper's characters was infused into the Snatcher instead. Speaking of... Fool! Find Subcon village, murder the spirits, clean the Subcon well. Sounds reasonable. Oh! You feel exceedingly empty inside. Cool. So what I like about Subcon Forest is how it's structured. So the way I would describe the structure of every chapter in this game is how I would compare the structure to like any 3D Mario platformer. So Mafia Town is sort of structured like Super Mario Sunshine, where you have a big open world, but the story is told in a more linear fashion. Battle of the Birds is like Super Mario Galaxy, where it's more linear and it's more focused around platforming challenges and unique challenges. And Subcon Forest is designed like Super Mario 64, where you have a big open world and objectives to do, but you can approach any objective in any order you want. And I think with how this world is designed, it does a good job of just encouraging that level of freedom. Everything feels very connected and very reasonable to go through. And then we'll go to the next chapter later, which is not one of my favorites. I think it has some strong points, but there's a definite weakness in its structure, which I'll get into later. But for now, let's enjoy the Subcon Forest. Some grave robbing. Bubbles! I don't know if that's what she's saying. Oh, okay. Spirits. Oh yeah. This is my favorite ability in the game. Boop! This is Yeah, I really like this ability the most because I think it has the most potential for really cool platforming. And there's a lot of mods out there that have taken advantage of this mask, and that makes me quite happy. Whoop. Look at this funky guy right here, crawling on the ground. Ouch. All right. Oh.
Don't tell me you forgot about me. What's up? You working on any contractual obligations lately? You better be. Remember our little deal? Check it out. Those incredibly annoying fire spirits are sitting right there in the middle of my village. Their little dance is creating these incredibly annoying barriers that stop me from getting the parts of my forest. It's almost like they're trying to put an end to me. How adorable. Dispose of them. I don't care how you do it, as long as they suffer for entering my domain. Anyways, back to work, trooper. This isn't a vacation, and I'm getting impatient.
Okay.
Maybe you could break the ice with them. We want to die. Yay! We want to burn bright and then burn out. Become a cloud of smoke. Our bonfire needs more fuel. Only the finest paintings will do. Can you help us?
I'll help you. What is that mafia doing here? Is it the mafia that I murdered? This part is kind of clunky because you have to rely on like the auto targeting to throw the painting, but if you just kind of move around and throw it, it's gonna be harder to actually like have it land in the fireplace. It's kind of clunky. They could have done a better job with that. Stand still. Throw. Oop. Bounce. I don't need a hook shot for that. And I got a fancy necklace. Whoa. Let me blow these things up. Oh no! Whew. Wait a minute. That's the badge seller. What? Did he die? Did they die? I'm sorry, what? Do you know anything about this? No? Okay. Let me open this chest. More yarn. Oh, look at this guy. How sad. Oh my god. Wait, what did she say? Become one with the fire?
Don't think I'm done
Wow. That sounds like a great deal. Hell yeah. Yeah. Man, they should make like a 3D platformer about a plumber. I feel like that would be really cool. You know, it's just dawning on me on how Super Paper Mario this song sounds. Anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Sweet. Now let me just get that yarn. Or present, sorry. Where's the bomb? Let me get this first. No! Oh, sweet. I hope your cats love it. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing here. Sad. Nice. Okay. Let me get that treasure chest. Yarn. Okay. Now before I go, I want to see how far I could actually jump across these trees without the hook shot. I should be getting some good goodies. How I'm playing this game right now is not how I usually play the game, because usually when I'm playing through the game, I'm just usually very, very thorough, but I am keeping in mind that I am streaming this game, so I want to make sure I'm not wasting too much time. Oop. This is only my third stream, so I'm still pretty conscious about that. Can I go there? Oh my gosh, I can. Yes. How long do I plan to stream for? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like until I actually like finish the game, because that's like roughly 25 timepieces, which is like shouldn't be too long. I believe. So assuming that I'm finishing this game in this stream, it'll probably be around like, I don't know, a 5-hour stream, maybe? I don't really keep track of time for how I play games, so I'll have to see. Cool. Alright. And I have how many Rift tokens? Wow, I am just not getting that many Rift tokens. Huh. That's so weird. Now, what I can actually do is maybe end the stream up to the point where... Oh, yeah, thank you so much. I hope you have a good time. I'm grateful for any new viewers that come in. Thank you so much. Alright. Yep, you have a good sleep. Okay. Subcon well? Sure. And I will have fun. Let me try getting all the paintings first, and then I'll move on to the Subcon well. I want that freedom. Cool. Get away from me! There we go. Burn! I love how these bouncy mushrooms conserve your momentum. I got cake! Oh, these angel statues. I have to be careful with that. Oh! I love this Luigi's Mansion type beat. Yeah. Nah. I'll do the toilet cleaning. Sure. I've done that in the past. Oh no. Okay. Oh, where? Don't taunt me with the promise of yarn. How rude. Is it this yarn? I guess I already have a lot of those. I just phased through the branch. Cool. Whee! Ba, 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 ba. God, this is so pretty. Like, it's awful that this forest is on fire, but it's like, why does it have to look so pretty? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this is actually a cool opportunity to show this off. So, one of the cut enemies in A Hat in Time is something that's nicknamed the Bush Cat. For the longest time, it was just a cut enemy. But then, a very recent update, a fairly recent update for the game, decided to bring the Bush Cats back. As you can see right here, that's a Bush Cat. I couldn't believe it. Like, they actually brought this enemy back just for this one little Easter egg. Let me get a good look at their face. You can kind of see their face. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see what I can do. Well, whatever. Either way, you saw the Bush Cat. It's very cool. Oh, and here's another trap. Boom, 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 boom. This is just the same dialogue. And I basically have all missions unlocked, so that should be good. Ba-ba-ba-bo. Boing. There we go. Oh right, and there are fox spirits that I have to murder. Let me try to find them. Oop. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Burn! Oh, I don't think I can make it right there, so let me see if I can find... Oh wait, actually... Kill two birds with one stone, I hope. Nice. Oh. Let me out. All right. Alright.
I'll borrow you real quick.
Where are they? Where are they? Oh no. I think I lost track of them. Oh wait, no, it's right around here. There's like 5 paintings. Wow. So where's the last one? Oh, right up there. Okay. Bow. Can I make it to that platform? Yes, I can. Nice. Ouch. Burn! Burn! Alright. So I have that access to the forest now. Is that about it? It should be it, yeah. Alright, time for the subcon well. I've held off too long on that. But first, let me go to that area. Finally, I got a Rift token. Oh my goodness. That part looks shiny. Ba -ba -ba -boom. I love this variant of the subcon theme where it's just the guitar. Oh. Well, without further ado, whee! Whee! Alright. Boop. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. I seem to recall like a video where you collect everything in Subcon Forest. I seem to recall a video where like someone actually accessed a chest that's somewhere around this area, but it doesn't appear to be the case. So I wonder if that was like a console version specific, because how the yarn balls are located are actually like slightly different depending on the version of the game. Like in the Switch version, I seem to remember in Times End, there's like this yarn ball that's inside of a an explodable crate, And it's kind of interesting because if you actually don't get that yarn ball before it falls into the lava, you basically can't get it ever again. So you have to be like pretty fast with that. Oop. Anyway, hookshot badge, always nice to have a grapple ability. Whee! Dun 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 dun. I don't need a ladder. Oh, well, I guess I do. Thanks, game. Rude. Ba-dum, bow. Bow. No, 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 no. There we go. Ah! Stock explosion. Contract complete. Sweet. Well, I'm gonna get the, I think I'm gonna get the, what is it, the map badge after this chapter, which seems like a good place to actually get the timepiece, because it kind of seems like this level was made with that map badge in mind. Speaking of the map badge, well, I don't know if I'll talk about this, assuming we'll get it later. I don't remember if we do. No, not yet, so I'll save on that for later. Okay. 4 Rift tokens. Alright, so let's gamble something. Ba-ba-bow-bow. We didn't get anything, but at least we got Vivian's hat. Hooray. Huh. Oh, our first time rift. I'll do the Toilet of Doom. Hopefully, it will actually give me the map badge after. Look at that toilet. Boom. Nice. Ba-ba-boom. Boom. You could just climb on top of these cages, but there's literally nothing there. What is actually that up there? Huh. Anyway. Whee. Hello. Screw off. I think the bathroom stall is supposed to be blue, you know, to indicate that you could damage it, but because of this lighting, it kind of looks like it's turning white instead. Woo. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Boom. Whew. This is the best boss fight involving a toilet I have ever seen. Whoop. Wow. Woo! Bow. Man. What a humiliating task for me to do. Worse than any janitorial job I had to take. No map badge yet, so yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Bum 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 bum. Let's do the level. Woo! Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Boop. Boom, 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 Oh. A cool thing that was shown off in the trailer, like one of the early trailers, is this house like lighting up, and sadly that's not really in the final game. That would have been kind of cool to see. Anyway, there's nothing around here. It's like so wide open, but like there's no actual stuff to explore. Bow. Hello, how's it going? I'm doing good. I'm currently playing A Hat in Time, and I'm about to reach. I'm about to play through Vanessa's Manor. How are you doing? Also, yeah, no worries at all. I'm trying to remember how to climb this house. Sure, that's one way of doing it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, yeah, I've always been I always wanted to take part in a game jam, but don't really have much programming experience, so I don't think I would have necessarily do a good job there. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what you have to make. Okay, let me go over here. Okay. Let's enter the basement. Ooh, nice. Anyway. Interesting. We can't use our hats in this entire section at all, but fortunately we can use the fox mask, because technically it's not really considered a hat. But yeah, so it sounds like it's like a story-based game that you're making. That sounds really cool. Oh yeah, wait a minute. By the way, for people who are too scared of this section, you can actually skip this entire section, because there is actually like a secret entrance right here that will warp you to the end of the level. Wow, I could go deep. So yeah, if you really don't want to play through this section, yeah, you could just climb in under there, which is pretty neat. Of course, that's only a thing in hindsight, because you wouldn't know this from the start. Let's see. Oh, she has a stove on. That's not nice. Gonna burn your house down. Woo. Cool. Anyway. Oh shoot! Get away from me! Alright. I love this effect on the windows, this very harsh light on the floor. It's very pretty. I never entered here without Vanessa inside. Oh, and by the way, what you see this ice statue right here? So some of the ice statues in this area are actually based on cut characters in the game. This is a cut character named Tim the Time Lord, who was originally meant to be like the main focal point of the story. The original story for A Hat in Time is that Tim the Time Lord has been promoted to being the new Time Lord after the old one retired. And eventually he was told, you know, don't go crazy with all the time stuff, but then he gets crazy with all the time stuff. And Hat Kid basically has to gather all the timepieces to restore time and to make the Tim the Time Lord calm down, basically. They cut out that story because they thought it sounded kind of dumb, and he was cut out of the game. And I mean, I do agree. I think the story does sound dumb. But yeah, he is in the final game in the form of this ice statue. He is not forgotten. Anyway. Oh yeah, another cut character is Thor the Inventor. A character who was supposed to make you stuff, but then was cut out when, you know, a proper badge system was in place. That may not be the main reason, but, you know, they didn't really see much use for this character. But he's here. I'm sorry about your hair, my prince. I just wanted our lengths to match. And color and curl. You look wonderful. Oh yeah, another cut character is this old man in his underwear. He was originally meant to be the character that you were chasing after in the She Came from Outer Space mission, but he was instead replaced with the Goofy Mafia instead. So, yeah. And who is this? I don't remember this character. I think he was a character... I think this is a character meant for the Sand and Sails chapter. Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is like an NPC type that was scrapped. And the other NPC type for the Sand and Sails was reused for Alpine Skyline, which is Sand and Sails' final version. Oh, I wish I could just keep him always, locked up and in chains in the cellar, but you can't chain a man, can you? I don't know. Oh, what is up with the camera? Whoa. Anyway, here's another cut character. This is the Shapeshifter. I think this is a character that was meant to have like a bigger role in the story, but that never really happened. Mother had a bit of an accident last week, so today I got crowned as queen. Now the prince can't call me his princess. Life isn't fair. Huh. Oh, there she is. Oh. Also, if you keep exiting out the room when you're making progress, you see this painting actually form details, which is an interesting touch. Oh, and something that you may not notice, if you go inside, there's a mafia man. Oh, and I think that's Shane Frost's artwork, maybe? Why, what have I done wrong? In his letters he talks about her, a tutor. He says he loves me, but she sees him. I got letters, and she gets his time. He is mine. Once his studies are finished, I will have him back. Yeah. And unfortunately, the Mafia Man will not have a happy ending. Dear Diary, today my prince left to begin his studies. He will be so far away and for so long. He has promised to write. He won't forget me, will he? His beloved princess? He is coming back. Just one weekend, a short holiday from her. I will convince him to stay. I cannot let my love leave again. Sounds a little melodramatic. Yeah. My dearest Vanessa, it has been many days since I saw you last, but it feels like months. My time at the academy is hard, but I am progressing quickly. There is so much to study when it comes to law, but the library here is well stocked. Our tutors are the finest in the land, and I am thankful for their help. I have been attending private study with one, an experienced practitioner of laws by the name of Lady... The rest of the letter is ruined and torn. Oh, I missed one. My prince enjoys his breakfast far too much. I am jealous of that darn bacon. He loves it. No more bacon in this house. And now it's forming a face. Uh-oh. And the Mafia has fallen. No. Ah. Excuse me. Also, here's a fun little piece of trivia. So originally this chapter was gonna have 3 floors. Ooh. But they decided to scrap the 3rd floor because they didn't really have time to finish it and they didn't find it fun. So instead it's just 2 floors, and this transition area just simply transitions into the 3rd floor and into the final floor, sorry. And you can tell it's kind of an awkward, hasty transition because you're moving left to enter the next floor, but then now you're moving upward instead. That's because the 3rd floor was supposed to have a transition that goes upwards instead. So the transition there is kind of awkward as a result. Anyway. Oh! Look at that lighting. It's so nice. But yeah, look, it's John Psychonauts on the floor. And on the wall, look at this. This is, I believe, the only real remnant of the Moonjumper in the final game. His face is just painted on this wall. No real explanation for it in the final game. It's just here. But anyway, let's get the prize. Nice token. I should be getting the map badge. I hope I do. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, it's pointing me there. Oh, right, because I have the hook shot badge now. So, yeah, I'll go there now. He's not here yet. Act 4. Let's go do Act 4. Let me... Yeah, I have the badge equipped. Cool. I kind of don't like the fact that... Well, no, I don't like the fact that the hookshot is a badge that you have to equip. It should have been just like a simple upgrade instead, because it's like... The hookshot is like a context-sensitive ability anyway. Like, I feel like making it a badge on top of that is just kind of unnecessary.
Go on in. We're getting ready to shoot the biggest action movie in bird history. The movie is gonna be the bomb. And I mean bomb in the good way, Picnic.
Cool.
Please.
Very pricey.
Alright, lassie. Listen up. I have some bad news. That lever you just pulled, it starts the train self-destruct sequence, and that ain't no joke. It'll blow up. I need a movie with some real intense action. So that's what we're gonna do. The train's gonna blow in a few minutes. But you can save us all, lassie. Get to the switch at the front of the train to turn it off. And you better make it in time, alright? I don't care about the owls or yourself, but you don't dare blow up me train for real. It's my baby. The cameras are gonna be rolling, lassie. You hurry now. Go over and out.
Alright. Let me collect these spawns real quick. Oh no. This is where you kind of see that like the train was meant to be like a science laboratory, because you get all these weird chemicals and sterile white walls that indicate like it's a lab, but that's never really focused upon in the final release. Oop. This is a really tough death wish to do, just because you have to use the ice hat hopping animation to get by those rocks, and it's like, my god. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. We get like these weird fire cake enemies? Okay. Nice. Oh, and they just bounce away from you? Okay. These faces on these plates remind me of a Mario 64 ROM hacker named Skelix. Like, his profile picture is usually like this chain chomp face with a goofy face. That's what those faceplates really remind me of. There we go.
Oh, you made it! And in time! Oh, look at all this raw footage we got! Look at how you're running for dear life!
Let's laugh.
In the name of cinematography! And to beat that no-good DJ crew. I bet you won't be able to make half the movie we just made. Alright, here, take one of these, thingamajigs you like. You deserve it.
Cool. If you look at the planet that the game takes place in, you'll see like there's like a desert area. And you know, the desert area is meant to depict like the train that you're in, because that's what the train is in, obviously. But that desert area was meant for, I believe, Sand and Sails, I think. You know, the early version of Alpine Skyline, where it went from desert to a mountain level instead. Oh, and there he is! Thank goodness.
What? You don't remember me? How rude! It's me, boss of the Mafia. Remember? You blew me up in our little indiscretion, and your young friend captured my remains in this jar. I'm without a body. I should be furious, but it is okay. The past is the past, and I'll accept your carcass as an apology. You won't hand it over? Such nerve on such a small child. If I had hands, I would slap you.
I like the way Hat Kid is just... yeah, I like the way that, because how Hat Kid would focus on the character, but like if the character's animations are like kind of wild, she would just keep looking at them like that. Like, look at her.
Just buy a new body then. There has to be some poor soul out there who would be willing to trade his corpse for money. I may not look like it right now, but I'm well traveled. I know the whereabouts of all the secrets on this planet. Buy my map badge, and I will show you where you can find relics that will make you rich.
Finally.
Pull out my map whenever you need to find relics.
You know, it's just kind of funny to me that like Hat Kid actually did like brutalize the Mafia Man so hard that he is basically just a pair of eyeballs in a jar now. Like, what a vicious fighter Hat Kid is. Let's see. Oh my gosh, seriously? Fine. I guess I have both badges at the same time. Can't even use my magnet badge. Whoop, whoop. Anyway, it's about time. Now that I have the map badge, I am now more eager to just actually like do some cleanup on the worlds and not feel like I'm just going nowhere. I never get to experience this at launch, but like the map badge itself was actually quite significantly different in the initial release, and I know that a lot of people really don't like it because it was just very cumbersome. So basically, originally, the map badge actually has like a map image on like the bottom right corner of the screen, basically where I'm at. And it would just have like X marks to tell you like where the item is, but like the map itself is not really specific to the area you're in, and also it was just kind of awkward just a very awkward system. So they instead changed it so instead of having a map image, you just stand still and an arrow will point at where you should go, which is a much better system. But yeah. Where should I go? Aha. Oh god, Hellas Angel statue. Ugh, I feel so weird without the magnet badge. And it just clipped into the tree! No! I'm gonna fix that. There we go. Another rift token? Look at that. Oh yeah, this area is pretty neat. There's like some weird stuff. Oh! I want to show this off. This is, I believe, another Moman ARG reference. You look at this painting and it depicts like a scene that's not in the game. But I believe that this is actually meant to represent that little glowy part right here. In fact, I think you can even kind of see it. But like that glowy part right over there is meant to be a timepiece. But in the ARG, there's like a different type of timepiece called a sun piece. Which is something else entirely, and it's something specific to the ARG. But yeah, this is what the painting is, I think, meant to reference. Very interesting stuff. Ooh. Yeah. What other video game can you think of where, you know, besides Five Nights at Freddy's, like what other video game can you really think of where it's like they have like this super secretive lore that's just not really addressed in like the actual main game? So to kind of further go more into detail about the Moman ARG, like I said, it was something that was created by the 3D model lead of the game. It was a series of cryptic videos before the game released, and the ARG tells a very different type of story involving like these three Time Lords who are in a war against each other, and there's like these new concepts like sun pieces, which are like time pieces except they're sun powered and they're like golden, and it's taken a lot more seriously and a lot less goofily than the main game does. And what's even more notable about that is that there are references to the Moman in the game itself, some more blatant than others, as we'll see it by the end. But it's something that it's not canon. The events of Moman are not canon to the story, but there are references to it in the game, and I believe Hatboy was told that the story should not be canon because the people who are making the game don't like it, I think. So he decided to, you know, not make it canon, basically. But yeah, it's just like this weird thing in A Hat in Time that only like really hardcore fans would actually know about. Like, the thing about the Moman ARG is that it's something that is so obscure. Like, it's not really talked about much outside of the fandom. But it's honestly one of the most interesting things about this game. Ooh. There we go. Ah! Can I make it? Can I make it? Yes, I can. Whew. But there's nothing there. Alright. What's next? Somewhere around here. Gotta avoid the angel statue. Ooh. Nice. Whew. Boom. Oh yeah. Something around... Yeah, there it is. Do-do-do. Next, over there. Oof. And I believe that's all of them. Nice. Alright, let's finish this mission then. Yeah, there we go. Now, I don't think, if I remember correctly, yeah, the relic badge doesn't keep track of yarn balls. It only focuses on just the relics and the rift tokens. So I definitely don't think I have all the yarn balls. I'm definitely sure that I'm missing some. But for now, I think that's fine enough. Let's get moving. Whee! Look at that hat.
Ever so often, I sneak into mailboxes and steal letters, then deliver them to my minions. That way, it's almost like someone cares about them.
Aww.
The last mailman has gone.
Poof.
You'll have to do. I've got a gift for the occasion. Although it requires a special kind of hat to use. I hope you've got it.
Sweet. I believe the hat that Snatcher is wearing was meant... I think the hat that Snatcher is wearing, if I remember correctly, I think it's either like an unused hat that you could wear, or it's meant for an unused character. Either or.
This badge is only a rental. I need it back before you leave. Remember to put it on your sprint hat, or it does absolutely nothing. All of the minions who are awaiting mail will have an icon above them. Once you're done, come back here and clock out. Get it?
Yeah. Anyway, this is a mission. This is such a weird mission to follow up on, like, the toilet boss fight and the Vanessa's Manor level. I mean, it's not bad whatsoever, but it's just kind of weird. Here you go. There we go. There should be one more. There is one more. There it is. There we go. That was the mission. Bow, 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 no, 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 no. All right. Bow, bow. So I'm gonna do one more level, which is the big parade. And then I think I'm going to be ending stream here because it's almost 4 hours now, and I think 4 hours is a good time to kind of wrap up this first session of the game. At the pace that I'm at right now, I could totally see myself making like 3 to 4 streams. Another thing though is that in my off time, I'm just going to go back to the previous levels and just like collect as many pawns as I can. I'm gonna install the mod that will just give me a lot of pawns, just so that I don't have to worry about, you know, collecting pawns in the future. Just spend as much as I want. But yeah, you know, once I'm done with this level, I'll be ending the stream right there. So. It seems like the perfect level to kind of end the stream on, really. It's very big and celebratory. You may say it's a big parade. Wait. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, darling. Welcome to the largest studio set you'll ever see.
Anyway, this mission is basically like the Cosmic Clone missions in Mario Galaxy 2, which is cool. I like the Cosmic Clones in Galaxy 2. Though I know not that many people are fond of this mission. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's fine.
You'll be the star, as always. For this movie, we'll need to use our special prop. It'll pop out at the very end. But wait, darling, your current outfit really isn't fit for the parade. Can you go over there and get dressed?
I liked how this game when it borrows mechanics from other video games, it's not just borrowing exclusively from like its oldest inspirations, but it's also like looking at more modern games. Like, well, it's not really modern by the time this game came out, but like Mario Galaxy and stuff. Can you believe the first Super Mario Galaxy is like about 16 years old now? God.
The parade lasts a while. Nothing you can do to speed it up. We'll let you know once we've got enough footage. Don't lose spirit. Good luck, darling.
Yeah. And this game never really spends too much time on like one mechanic. Like, this is the only time it ever does it, so it's like the game just does that a lot. There's definitely something to be said about how in this game strive for variety. Some elements do feel kind of half-baked, I guess. But personally, I'm happy that with a game that has as few as 40 timepieces in the main game, they try to make sure that each timepiece offers something different and unique. Like the most formulaic the game ever gets is like the time rifts, just because it's basically using like a template design for those types of timepieces. But even the time rifts do something quite different every time, so it's all good. And this game came out roughly. Will do. This game came out around the same time as Super Mario Odyssey, and I really like Super Mario Odyssey. It's I think it's a really good game, but something that generally bothers me about Super Mario Odyssey is how it handles its moons, mainly in terms of just how many there are and how many of them don't really require that much effort to do. And some people have defended that, saying that the game is not something you're meant to complete anyway. Like, it's more so the kind of game where you get as many moons as you like it to be, and the game will reward you with an ultimate challenge without collecting every moon. And I'm fine with that, but I'm not really speaking primarily on like a completionist perspective. I'm also speaking on a more general gameplay perspective. With Odyssey, the problem I have with the moons, my biggest problem with the moons in Odyssey, is that basically every moon is of equal value. So moons that are either, actually interesting pieces of gameplay, and moons that are basically just amount to just ground pound a spot and just get it with basically no effort. Those are of equal value to the game, because you need moons to progress through the game, and what kind of moons you get doesn't matter. What matters is that you have moons. And that kind of results in an experience that, especially on replays, I find kind of fatiguing to play through, because it's like I feel conditioned, and I just died, right? I feel conditioned to get as many moons as I possibly can, because they're just out in the open. They're literally trying to get your attention, and it kind of feels like the experience of playing through the game, even casually, is just kind of bloated and not as well thought out as I would have liked it to be. And Hat in Time is like the opposite of that, where like it has so few timepieces compared to like other collectathon platformers, but it makes the most out of these timepieces. And I find that, especially over the years, I grew to respect the Hat in Time more for just doing the most with what it has, and not feel kind of all over the place like Odyssey did. I'm hopeful that they would improve upon what Odyssey's established, because Bowser's Fury has a very similar structure to Odyssey, but I think it's even better than Odyssey, just because there's less cat shines versus moons, and every catch shine you do in that game Well, not everyone, but most of them basically has to do something kind of interesting or different, or it always is something new and different. And outside of like the Fury blocks and that one island that houses catch shines, like the experience of Bowser's Fury I find to be a lot more fulfilling. I've played Bowser's Fury to completion like 5 times. That's how much I like it. So, you know, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it's just kind of wild to me that both Hat in Time and Odyssey came out the same year. Sonic Forces also came out the same year, and that was a video game. Oh. Oop. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I better not die. I better not die. Ooh. Okay, cool. Whew. Yep, it looks like DJ Grooves won. Cool. All right. Well, after this load screen, I'm gonna be ending stream right here. Thank you so much to anyone that came over just to watch me play this game. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, Odyssey has a lot of great things going for it. I think, you know, Odyssey does have a very strong core gameplay, but I prefer Hat in Time in terms of just being an experience. And Odyssey is a game that, you know, I can have a lot of fun with in a short moment, but when I try to replay the game again, I don't know, I get kind of fatigued just trying to collect all the moons, and I guess I just kind of prefer how, you know, Hat in Time handles its timepieces. But yeah. Yeah. Alright, cool. So anyway, I'll be ending stream right here. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you all have a good day. See ya!